what equipment. And, you know, we'll figure out. I know that Rick and Steve have figured out the insurance part and talked to the people at the school, and I think they got that site all figured out. I'm going to break and come back. And what else? Oh, and Rick was going to notify the Willis Police Department that we're there so they don't think that something's going wrong out in school. Elected officials, that type of thing, in the press. So I think that those contacts are still ongoing, getting that done. So that's what I know. We're forging ahead and planning that event. So more news as we get closer to it. Back to you, Tim.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about because like I said, June's a very busy month, and two major events just 2 weekends apart is pretty busy. So yeah, get past this one and look forward to the next. But there will be more information. You know, if you've been there before,
Confirming you're clear from the call.
If you do have a favorite radio or antenna, we'll be running everything off battery. It'll be all emergency power. And if you have a favorite radio or an antenna or we'll have a limit of 3 stations simultaneously on the air. We'll be operating in 3. That's the only end, but hey, come on by. Have a good time. If the weather's right, it's just a beautiful grove to spend the day. All right, yeah, look more for more information after this weekend. Okay, anybody else with any questions, comments, activities that you want to know about or want to propose? Where I find out whether I've been talking with just Leith and Barbara or whether there's other folks out there. So we're just going to go ahead and do a quick alpha. Just check in, say hi, and if you have any comments, questions, or suggestions, it's a good time to get those. So this is WB9NJS Net Control for the Warriors Monthly meetup. We'll start first with, the call sign suffix beginning with the letter A. Keyword Alpha through Echo. It's off to a slow start. Let's try that again. Looking for anybody with a call sign suffix beginning with the letters Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, who wants to check in for the monthly meeting. Well, let's move on, see if we have more luck there. Anybody with a suffix beginning with the letters F, G, H, I, or J? John, thank you for joining us. Anybody else? Foxtrot through Juliet. Looking for stations with suffixes beginning with Foxtrot, Golf, Hotel, India, or Juliet, FGH. Have a quick one tonight. We'll go on to the next one, which is suffixes beginning with the letters K, L, M, N, Try it again, please.
Like Golf Mike?
Got her that time, KC6MGM. Good to hear you on tonight, Mike. Thank you for joining. Anybody else? KLN or O, Kilo through Oscar. A5AK. Hello, Pete. We got you down there as well. Thank you much for checking in. Anybody else? Kilo through Oscar. Moving on. Looking for stations with a suffix beginning with K, L, M, N, or O. Kilo through Oscar.
Control train 9 over.
Next up, station with a suffix beginning with the letters P, Q, R, S, or T.
Yeah, you can no rush get into San Rafael for train 10 is Hamilton over.
Number 6.
Oh, okay. Copy that. We'll slow roll from here.
Pretty sure I had a double there, and that Alan, QCY, won out, so I got you down. And anybody, try it again?
Jackson here at Anderson, ready to copy.
QM.
Copy morning notification, 239. Copy 406.32.2 procedure.
QMK, great. We got you down there in the log as well. Anybody else? Papa through Tango.
Status and location check.
Zero Mike 6, Sierra Hotel November.
Hotel November, thank you much.
Oh, correct, short one at 1924.
Correct on the read back to train 9. OK time of 1924. Dispatcher TSH, copied by Jack.
Over, Charlie Mike. Good afternoon.
Sean, K6SCM, thanks for joining us. Anybody else in the group? Papa through Tango. Final group this evening, station with a suffix beginning with the letters U, W, X, Y, or Z.
Kilo November 6, Zulu Kilo Delta.
We got you down there, Lucia. Thank you much. Anybody else in the group? Uniform through Zulu. We'll just go ahead and open it up to any other late or missed check-ins. If you missed your group, you just came on the air, we'd like to get you logged in. So anybody, this is Alpha through Zulu. Anybody else out there who would like to join us on the Willis Net, please respond now. Give us a call. 9MJF.
South, Control 2, 1926.
D6DQO, I'm just listening and monitoring, and good to hear you guys, and glad you have good plans for the next couple of weekends. It's Steve in Talmadge, and just wanted to say hi.
Stop by to say hi. Thank you, Steve. And yeah, you should have a caravan of radio-laden vehicles headed out there. Anyhow, anybody else? Alpha through Zoo. Anybody else wants to get in the log for the Willis monthly on-air meetup? Go ahead and call it good for tonight. As I mentioned, very busy month. If you have any chance of getting up to the VHF, you do it. It's a real learning experience just to see, how you can put up a station, power it with emergency power, and talk to people. If you can do that, and again, mark your calendar for the 27th, 28th for field day. Okay, one last call for comments, questions, or check-in.
Comments?
581.
This is Kilo Oscar 6 Echo Kilo Uniform Leaf here in Ukiah. In future plans, I know in past mentioned that I did want to organize the Fox hunt. I still want to do that, radio direction finding. It's just, once we get through June, the week after June is my big Boy Scout event of the year. I go to summer camp for a week. So probably later in July, something that the club can participate in, and hopefully maybe I can organize that. And I know I've said that before, but I'm still on my... There's an idea, and just let you know, I had 12 check-ins tonight. I don't know if that corresponds with what you had. Back to you, Tim.
Also counted a total of 12. Thanks for tallying that we've... And I think looking ahead, frame to have a physical get-together, an activity like the direction finding, because it's a ton of fun. And we'll also have to look at the calendar, because to stick with exactly the same schedule. But in the past, we've had a coastal meeting at White Grove Range, typically in September. Another chance to get together physically and do fun stuff. So, all right, thanks for that, Leaf. We'll keep in mind that it's in the making. Anybody else? Anything else? Any other comments? Call it a night. This net will meet again, should meet again, on the second Thursday of July. And the calendar in front of me, so let's see, the third is a Friday, second, so it should be the
7:30 p.m.
AI6JB, are you on frequency by chance?
I am. Give me a quick second here.
Always here as a backup here. Stand by, folks, for greatness. AI6JB. I mean, that's your call. WB1G.
There we go. Good evening, everyone. This is Orion. AI6JB here in Northwest Roseville. I'll be your net control station tonight. For the Sierra Foothills Amateur Radio Club 2-meter net. This net meets each Thursday evening, 7:30 p.m. right here on the W6EK repeater, located in Auburn, California. Our club has monthly meetings on the second Friday of each month at 7:30 p.m. As a matter of fact, tomorrow night will be that second Friday of the month. We hold our meetings at the Placer County Health and Human Services Center on 11434B Avenue, Auburn, California. For best access, use the Bell Road exit off of I-80 for quick and easy access to the facility. All amateurs and those interested in amateur radio are invited to attend. If anyone needs to pass emergency traffic during tonight's net, please transmit break at any time. I will acknowledge you and stand by for your traffic. A reminder that early check-ins are for regular attendees who wish to check in but cannot stay for the entire net. We'll call for visitors and guests later on in the meeting. Is there anyone who would like an early check-in? Please come now.
W86, Echo Bravo, Quebec.
Pennsylvania.
7550, lift assist.
N60 KV, Charlie Delta, Quebec. Rick in North Highlands.
Unit 310.
Let me try that again.
WB1G, Rockland, California.
Pennsylvania.
Control 2, 1932.
Alrighty, before you guys all jump in here, I've got Smitty, I've got Rick, I've got Carl, I've got Steven, and I've got Roy. Anybody else want a quick early check-in?
KM6 MDF.
And we got you, Chip, KM6 MDF. Let's throw it up to Roy. Good morning. Good morning. Guess where I came from. Good evening, Roy. WHDH, how's it doing today?
540, post 26.
Doing well, Orion and the NAT. This is W87BH. We had a nice windstorm. Our new tower antenna, 2-meter tower antenna, made it through fine. But otherwise, we had on Tuesday night, we had a mock exercise with the Amateur Radio Association here, and that went well. Quite as good as Sierra Foothills Amateur Radio Club, but they're working on it. And but all else is going well. So have a great net this evening.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that. You want to venture a blind guess for the mystery question? Just for giggles.
I will say A for Alpha.
Control 2.
Alrighty, I pushed the button. You are logged in for joining us tonight, Roy. Good evening, Stephen, KO6EBQ. How are you doing tonight?
Can you show us responding to the public?
I'm doing well, thank you, Orion. I need to cut short tonight because I've been called out for the morning.
A copy, Patrol 75 responding in place of 7550.
Well, that was short and sweet. We got you in the log. Have a good call out. Good evening, Carl, and 6CTV. How are you doing tonight?
Highway 12, Control 3, 1934.
Good evening, Orion, and everyone else. Doing good. Got dinner coming. So I'm going to go with Charlie. Thanks for running the net, N60KV.
We're going to go with Chuck Wagon, huh? The Chuck Wagon is arriving. All right, Carl, have a good one. Good evening, Rick. 86CDQ, how are you doing tonight?
Available, thank you.
Good evening, Orion and the net. This is KD6CDQ, Rick in beautiful downtown suburban North Highlands. And I'll make it short and sweet and say I'll Charlie out. Have a good evening, everybody. 73s.
73 to you as well. Good evening, Smitty. How are you doing? What is your guess for the mystery question? And you got anything for the net tonight?
Oh, plenty for the net tonight, but I'm going to let our fearless leader, Mark, take the lead on that because we got some topics for tomorrow night's meeting. The only thing I'll throw out there is I sent an email out as the PIO a little earlier today regarding dates to remember for Field Day. Just a reference, keep that in your inbox. Some good dates there. They're fast approaching, so make sure to check your email. And Orion, I'm going to Charlie out. No. I don't think Carl's getting enough love. I'm going to Carl out. WB1G.
Cross the Bostonian lane.
All right, we got you for Carl out. Take it easy with Smitty. And last on our list, good evening, Chip. How are you tonight?
Good evening, Ryan and the net. KM6 MDF Chip here. I'll blind guess Charlie as well. And we'll catch everybody at the meeting tomorrow. Thanks, Ryan, for running the net. Have a great evening. 7-3.
7-3, Chip. All right, now we'll call on our officers for any information they may have for the net. Let's start out with El Presidente, Mark, W2M and WK in Auburn.
Hola, this is Mark at W2MWK. And to Smitty's point, there are lots of topics, but I'll keep them kind of short tonight. An obvious one on the list is that Field Day is coming up. It is at the end of the month, the 26th through the 28th at Georgetown. And we are looking for volunteers. We're also looking for people to get on the reservation list and sign up. Let us know if you're coming and whether you're going to be there and want food for the dinner and all of those kinds of good things. The count's a little low this year, and we're looking for people to get out there and tell us if you're coming or not. And along with that line, talking about times that are expiring, I think if I heard correctly from Smitty earlier today, they have a chance to order your shirt, your Club Field Day shirt, and have it available in time for Field Day. So this coming Monday is a deadline on that. And then the 18th of June for reservations for Field Day to tell us if you're coming up and staying the night or coming in for breakfast. Dinners and breakfasts are the two biggies. We got to buy food, and having a good head count helps us. We'll serve everybody, but we'd like to have a better count just to know where we're at.
Across Bluebird Drive and 2nd Street. Control 2.
So let's see. Wandering down through the volunteering activities, the month of July is coming up quick. We have to kick off the budget planning for the club, and we are looking for a good 2 or 3 people that are willing to participate in budget planning. So if you've got any financial backing or an interest in understanding where the club spends its money and how it spends its money, that's a chance to join us. It's not a heavy task-oriented volunteer role, and we do need some folks to help us with that. So we're looking for volunteers for that as well. And I'm going to take one more break here, and then we'll talk about tomorrow. So we'll all be meeting, and I hope we get a good turnout. The Field Day presentation will be the star attraction. Smitty and I will be actually making that presentation, so I hope it goes over well. But meet us, join us in person or on Zoom. We are at the Health and Human Center in Auburn at the government buildings there, on 11343 B Street. And that information is all on our website, so if you need directions, go there. But if you're coming down 80, take the Bell exit and follow it down to Richardson, and you'll find us there. And we're starting at 7:30 sharp, and it'll end by 9, and we're looking forward to seeing everybody out there. And I think that's it. This is W2MWK signing off.
June is definitely a busy month. All right, let's check in with one of our vice presidents. Do one of the vice presidents want to chime in here?
I can, and then we can pick up with Greg.
Back for one copy available.
All right, Jim, WA8MPA, Weimar. What do you got for us?
Very good, thank you so much. Heads up for those coming to our meeting tomorrow, the food closet is one of those things where the club does an excellent job of providing food for the community, and it's very much appreciated. One of the things that they would like to have this go-around would be snacks for children. You know, they're all out of school now, and parents would like to have healthy, if possible, snacks. And there's a special request for some snacks that don't contain nuts. And as you know, some children have allergies with respect to nuts. So if you have confined cookies or things that are individually packed and basically don't contain nuts, that's a safety factor, and that's very, very helpful to them. And if you have some paper bags from Rayleigh's, Bel Air, wherever you shop, clean paper bags are also really welcome, and I'm going to let it drop for a second. Okay, here's what I've got going on the tables for tomorrow night. I have a number of pieces of really nice gear that I'm going to be putting on sale from Silent Keys. Some of it's left over from the swap meet. I'm going to price everything in the $20 to $40 range. This is move it into a new home. I have a Tektronix 465 scope, 100 megahertz, beautiful scope. I have test gear from Tektronix and Fluke. I have some Heathkit HW gear. I've got an HW 100. Used to be called the Hot Water 100. Sideband rig. I've got a twofer for those of you that go back to the 60s. I have some power supplies. I have some brand new LMR 400 coax, 50 feet with connectors I'm going to be selling, and I have some RG8 coax from DX Engineering, 100 feet of that. That's also going to go for sale. Everything is $40 and under, and then we have one other possible Silent Key family that may bring their own gear, and it's a Kenwood system. So back to you. Thanks so much, WA8MPA.
Ooh, sounds like you're going to run on that table. Greg, KO68, you got anything for the Vice President office?
Good evening, all. It's Greg, KO68. Stuck between what Jim said and what Mark said. I think that kind of covers it. One of the last thing to note is we finally got the video of last month's presentation on battery charging up on the club's YouTube channel. So go take a look at it and let the author know if you have any questions or suggestions. We can always add things to the description, but the video is fixed. KO68, back to that.
Alrighty, thank you so much for everything you do, Greg. Let's see if our Secretary Bob, N6EMS in Auburn, has anything for us tonight.
Evening, Orion, everybody on the net, Bob, N6EMS. Yeah, just finished up the board meeting, had some lively discussions on an array of topics. But your board is hard at work, trying to deal with all of the stuff before they become things that everybody has to deal with. So, but other than that, looking forward to field days. Personally, I've been prepping equipment and stuff like that and getting ready. Got the tower already, and yeah, kind of had to go through some of the camping gear. It needed a little love. Got that done. So yeah, looking forward to field day and a good showing. You can go to the website and do your reservation. I'll drop that as a hint. And like Mark said, that does not only allow us to buy food, but it also gives us an idea of how much space we need. So, had a good cleanup on Saturday. A bunch of us went up. Frank, Ryan, Brian, Mark, myself, Smitty, and a couple of others were up there. That place looks amazing now, so you won't even believe it. It'll be so nice to get up there. It's almost like having a private camp club reservation. So, anyway, all right, well, I'll throw it back to you, RN, and have a good net. I will be waiting to check in as a member in 6EMS.
Hey, Bob, thank you, and thanks for your help cleaning that place up there. Let's go to our treasurer, Ron, KA6UAI in Roseville. And good evening, Larry, KO6IHJ. Do you have an ARL report for us tonight?
Good evening, Lauren. KO6IHJ. Good evening, everyone. I do. I got a couple strange ones, but they're all ARRL approved. This first one is a Washington governor recognizes amateur radio volunteers ahead of ARRL field day. We know field day is coming up. It's an interesting YouTube video if you just punch in Washington governor. But the neat thing is, this made the ARRL page. He doesn't have a call sign. He's just one that recognizes us hammies. So it's kind of cool, Coming out of Washington, I got a soft heart for Washington. I used to live there for a few years, and I call it Washington. Sorry if Brian's out there. Washington. Second one, now we all know ham operators around us who makes the best antenna, what's the best antenna, and how's it done? Well, watch Salty Walt's Portable Antenna Form, another YouTube channel. That's on here. You can look it up on YouTube. We know how to use that universe of YouTube. Just look up Salty Watts. It's salty like salty crackers, and Waltz like W-A-L-T-H, like Walt Disney, but just Waltz. He's got a presentation about, portable antenna sketchbooks, all sorts of interesting stuff about ham radio.
Over. Yeah, just trying to get an ETA.
I'm trying to run down to where the next one is here. It's getting ready for ARRL Field Day for the kids. Now, this is pretty cool. It's all about the kids. It's all about about a week away. Kids Day 2026. On Saturday, June 20th, from 1800 to 2359 UTC. For the rest of you guys, it's 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, but we will allow it. Kids Day is held twice a year, so give them some support out there. Look for them. There's some DX rules. All restrictions. Yep. Third-party rules. Yep. Have some fun out there. Get them kids involved. And I got 140 books here. I know today my temperature gauge hit 101. Now that's Lincoln at the airport, so I don't know where y'all at. This is your friendly neighborhood warning. Hydrate. If you stop sweating, get inside because you're gonna your body's about ready to shut down. So hydrate, please. Thanks for running the net. Everybody have a blessed evening. KO6 IHJ 73.
All right, let's throw it over to Greg again for a satellite report. KO6TH, Greg in Auburn.
Good evening again. It's Greg, KO6TH in Auburn. Really quick satellite report. We've got the ISS is still doing what it was doing. The crossband repeater is active. The Digipeer is on UHF, and we've heard the crew a couple times doing school contacts, so that's still going great. But looking forward to Field Day, there are about half a dozen, by my count, of satellites that you could use to get 100 points toward your Field Day score. Now's the time to practice. Besides the ISS, SO50, and AO123 are FM satellites. 123 is a little bit hit and miss, but the other two are very active. FO29, JO97, AO73, RS44 are some linear satellites. Don't key up on FM on those, but those are the ones to give a little practice on. If you thought about making a satellite contact, got a lot of people aiming for it. Sideband CW1s are the preferred ones from a congestion perspective, but you need the right equipment. So, again, now it's time to practice. KO6TH, back to that.
All right, thanks, Greg, for the advice. Let's go over to Brian, AI6US in Meadowview, for a VE report.
Where the heck is Meadowview? AI6US in Meadow Vista, California. Beautiful Meadow Vista. Yes, next VE session is coming up at Field Day. That's going to be held on Saturday afternoon, on the Saturday the 27th at 2 p.m. at the Georgetown Airport. What a special place to take your exam. Maybe you know somebody who's been studying, and what a perfect place to take the exam and then walk across the runway after looking both ways 3 times and sit down at a radio with an Elmer. What a great experience that is going to be. So looking forward to that, and of course that is going to be no VE exam in July. We'll be back in August. So with that, everyone have a wonderful time, wonderful day, and we will see you at Field Day. AI6US.
All right, thanks, Brian. Good evening, Scott, KM6RFB. Do you have an Aries report?
Good evening, Orion. Good evening, everybody else on the net. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, remember, we're starting to see a lot more fires out there. Had a couple big ones in the state, the Southern Cal region, and so temperatures are getting hotter and drier. So remember, stay cool, hydrate all the time, avoid the caffeinated drinks. Other than that, there was an exercise I participated in through my agency, but we also had an amateur station up and running. And thank you to Brian AI6US who helped us out, and to Carl and 6CKV for helping us out, and also had we had Children's Hospital in Southern California respond to our traffic. We were operating on 40 meters. We were running a terminated folded dipole in an invis configuration, and this is one of the antennas I built in the commercial production. Same antennas. We were getting a 1-to-1 match on a Yaesu 991A with no tuner. Back to you, Orion.
I think Scott was done. Are you done, Scott?
Yeah, that's all I had. It's back to you. We had a lot of good time on that exercise, and the antenna worked beautifully.
Awesome. Very good. All right, let's go to Rob, KM6YKX in Auburn. You have a mystery question.
I do. It's getting hot out here. So, it's that time of year. What causes tropospheric ducting? What causes tropospheric ducting? Is it A, discharges of lightning during electrical storms? Is it B, updrafts from hurricanes and tornadoes? Is it C, temperature inversions in the atmosphere? Or is it D, sunspots and solar flares? What causes tropospheric ducting? Is it A, discharges of lightning during electrical storms? Is it B, updrafts from hurricanes and tornadoes? Is it C, temperature inversions in the atmosphere? Or is it D, sunspots and solar flares? I'll try to keep track, and everybody gets a participation prize, but the people who really win are the ones that pick the right answer. Near Altamont Pass in that area.
All right, kind of a crash on the way out of there. All right, before we get into the check-in, does anybody have any QSCs for the net? All right, we'll now take member check-ins alphabetically by call sign suffix. Your call sign suffix is the first letter after your number in your call sign. As we go through each block, we will wait, read back the stations we've heard, and then check with you and get your guess for the mystery question or anything else you might have for the net tonight. All righty, let's go ahead and start with the first call group. Call sign suffixes beginning Alpha through Charlie. Please come now. All right, hearing nothing, let's go to the second call group. Call sign suffix is Delta through Golf. Delta through Golf, come now.
Good evening, KC8, Fox Queen Victor, Mark, Ohio. KC8, FQV.
Okay, November 6, Echo Mike Sierra, Bob in North Albert.
All right, I got Bob and Mark. I think there was another person in there.
Kilo 6, Delta, X-ray, November.
Kilo Oscar 6, Delta, Romeo, Mike.
All right, you got Dudley, Simone, Bob, and Mark. Mark, KC8FQV. How are you doing this night? This fine evening.
Good. And I venture to say I've seen you guys using NetLogger. I want to go over there and check. But I venture to say when I'm on key, I'm going to find out too. KC, I have everything going good. Pretty nice evening out here in Ohio. So, KCFQ back to net control.
Alrighty, I'm glad you're having a great evening. And did you give us a guess to the mystery question? Did I miss that?
No, I didn't. I heard it, so I couldn't remember it. I'm going to just say Charlie. You don't know, just take Charlie. So, KCFQV.
Alrighty, got you down for Charlie there, Mark. Alright, Bob, N6 EMS. What do you got for the net, and what's your guess for the mystery question?
Evening, Orion and the net. All right, I think I gave everything on the secretary report, so I will just pick Charlie and let you move on with your list. Have a good time and talk to you later. And 6 EMS.
All right, we got you down for Charlie, and for the next time, Bob, looking forward to it. Good evening, Simone, K6DXN. How are you doing this evening?
I'm doing well. How are you doing, Orion?
Absolutely excellent. What is your guess for the mystery question?
Right. Real quick, I went up today to a spot with Jimmy, a new spot called Spring Leak Fire Lookout, 7,600 feet in the Sierra Nevadas, up off of Mormon Immigrant Trail. And we got 100 contacts. Awesome spot. Yeah, I highly recommend it. Right by a fire tower up there. My guess would be, I'm going to go with Delta. I know part of me says Charlie, but I'm going with Delta. Back to the net control, K6DXN.
Well, congratulations on your 100 contacts. Got you down for Delta. Good evening, Dudley, KO6DRM. How are you doing tonight?
Green 8, smart control, over.
Doing great. Trying out a free TV again and not having success, but I'll keep trying. Hey, for the mystery question, I'll go for D Delta and look forward to seeing everyone at the meeting tomorrow night. If you have any membership or dues questions, track me down and I'll solve them for you. Okay, back to net, KO6DRM.
All right, the troubleshooter. All right, thanks, Dudley, and you have a great week. All right, let's go to the next call sign, Suffix Group, Hotel through Lima. Hotel through Lima, please come now.
All right, on the east side or west side of the tracks, over. Next to the bike path on the east side, over.
Kilo 6, Hotel Kilo Tango, calling in Auburn.
All right, we'll send somebody out there while we got trained in. They got a crossing restriction issue.
Good evening, Colin, KO6HKT. I was just about ready to skip this group. What's going on in your ham shack, and what's your mystery answer to the mystery question?
Well, good evening, Orion. You know what? It's been a lot of fun here in the ham shack. I've been spending a lot of time on FT8 these days, and the reason I can spend all that time is because of the general license that your class helps facilitate for me. So I owe you a real thanks for all of the work that you've done with the club to get people involved. So outside of that, I'm going to jump to, let's go with C for Colin for my guess, and 7-3 tonight.
Hey, 7-3 Colin, and thanks for the kind words. All right, folks, let's go to the next group. Call sign suffix is beginning with Mike through November. Mike through November, please come now.
Whiskey Alpha 8, Mike Papa Alpha.
2584, 9162, 9199.
Whiskey Bravo 6, Mike Uniform Zulu.
Brush 10, Engine 8, Engine 10, Water Tender 1, CAL FIRE notified. Port of a vegetation fire, West Robles Avenue at Moreland Avenue, West Robles Avenue, cross.
Good evening, Bob. We'll be right back with you. Good evening, Jim, again. WA8MPA. Let me try that again. WA8MPA. What have you got for the net, and what's your guess for the mystery question?
I'll take C as a Charlie for my answer, and as far as the shack goes, I have to say I drunk the Kool-Aid. I have been a Collins guy since the 1970s, and everybody knows I have a whole bunch of Collins gear. And then I went into Yaesu to get more modern gear, and have been with them for 15 years. I picked up an ICOM 7300 used at a really good price, and I'm impressed with it. Since 100,000 of those or more have been sold, it's quite a rig anyway. So back to you, Orion. Thank you for doing the net, WA8MPA.
Well, welcome to the club. Take it easy, Jim. Good to hear you on the net tonight. Good evening, Bob. WB6MUZ. How you doing tonight?
Code 4, Highway 116, mile marker.
Good evening, Orion and the net. I'm doing well. Just kind of staying inside where the air conditioner keeps me cool. As for the question, I will go with D for Delta.
Yeah, it seemed like it got hot on us pretty darn fast. All right, you stay cool there, and we got you down for Delta. Thanks for joining us tonight, Bob. All right, let's go to the next group. Quebec through Romeo. If your call sign suffix begins with Quebec through Romeo, please come now.
586 in service, post 1.
Copy, stand by. WB6RBE.
MGM. This is.
Well, Dave, we reserved this spot just for you. Good evening, WB6RBE. What do you got going on in your shack, and what's your guess for the mystery question tonight?
We're just getting ready to get an FT897 up and running on HF, 6 meters, 2 meters, and 70 centimeters. So finishing some antenna plumbing to hook it up and some power supply. Other than that, for tonight's mystery question, I'm going to go for D for duct. This is WB6RBE.
584. Code 2 medically 84.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, go along with tropospheric ducting duct. Got it. We got you down for Delta. Good evening, Dave, and have a wonderful week. Let's go to the next call sign suffix group of Sierra through Victor. Sierra through Victor.
Hello, Charlie 6, Mike, call. Mike.
Kilo Charlie 6, Sierra Lima Echo.
This is KC6MGM. Mike,
KO68.
control McCart's money.
Alpha India 6,
that is to provide experience for hams in sending and receiving digital message traffic and to test equipment. This net meets with 100 hours, 8 p.m. on Thursday on the Mid-Sonoma County Link repeater system. Any station with emergency or priority traffic.
To Brian and Greg, and good evening to you, Greg.
For such traffic.
SLE, how you doing tonight?
I am doing great. Thanks for asking, Orion. Good to hear you out on the airways. Good evening to all. For the mystery question, I'll go ahead and take D as in Delta, and I have a quick announcement. That is, there will not, and I emphasize not, be a fox hunt this month. And the reason we're not having a fox hunt this month is that it conflicts with Field Day. So we would ask all those that normally would participate in the fox hunt to go out to Field Day and hunt for contacts instead and help out. KC6 SLE.
One of the few rare months where we don't have a fox hunt running. Thanks for that info. We got you down. Good evening, Greg. Anything else for the net tonight? What's your guess on the mystery question?
Nothing else for the net tonight, just staying inside, staying cool, and wow, 81 degrees in the shack and rising. KO68, put me down for Charlie, and on with that.
Charlie it is, and we'll see you. Good evening, Brian again, AI6US. Anything else for the net?
Hey, good evening. Let's see, and let's see, I'm going to go with C. And yes, how appropriate with what's coming up this next weekend. Look at the ARL calendar. June VHF contest. That's when all the simplex frequencies and a lot of activity also in digital, 6 meters and above. And 6 meters has been opening up quite a bit lately in the afternoons and evenings, so keep an eye on it. Should be a pretty active VHF contest weekend. AI6US. Thanks, Orion.
So we should participate tonight.
That's always a fun contest. Yeah, I bet you're going to be all over that one. got you down for Charlie, and thanks for joining us and doing
Sure, I will go ahead
everything
and
you
send
do.
the first message.
All right, let's go to the next call sign group. Whiskey through Zulu, please come now.
6 YKX.
Well, Thomas, looks like you are the only one for the last group there. Anything for the extra for the net, right? Don't give it to them.
No, but the heat followed me. You know, I did a big trip out to Moab to go ride motorcycles and stuff, and
Did not receive my message.
followed. You know, the heat kind of chased us out. I was ready to go somewhere, but anyway. Yep, came back, and the heat followed me back, and welcome to summer. 6 YK, Rob and Albert.
Alrighty, yeah. Well, you dirty person, brought all that heat back with us. All right, Rob, have a good evening. We'll catch you next time on the coffee, on the 2-meter thing. There I go with the autopilot. Alrighty. Are there any missed or late members? Late or missed members, please come now.
Kilo Golf, Mike.
Bravo, Mike.
6B order.
Juliet. 542.
November 7, Hotel Lima Kilo.
9542.
I got Jim and Frank. There was another station in there. Go ahead, station.
Come on, wait for
I'll swap meet on Thursday evenings at 8 o'clock on this repeater. No more?
And Larry. Good evening, Frank. KG9M. How are you doing this evening? What's your guess for the mystery question? And do you got anything for us?
Why don't you go ahead and send
Good
out?
evening, Orion and the net. Kilo Golf 9, Mike, Frank, and Auburn. I went down to Travis today, Travis Air Force Base, for an appointment, 104 degrees. And a truck on fire on the way down there. It was a long, slow, hot drive. Glad to be back. Anyway, I will Charlie out for tonight, and that's about it. Looking forward to seeing everyone tomorrow at the club meeting. Back to net. Thanks for running it. Kilo Golf 9, Mike 73.
Yeah, I was on the phone with one of our PMs coming back from Fairfield from a job site there, and he was complaining about the traffic. It must have been pretty nasty. I hope you got home safe, and pop a nice cold one for us. Good evening, Frank. Let's go to Jim, KE6POR in Antelope. What do you got for the net, sir?
Don't tell that guy there that got in my group and took me out. When I'm sneaking over there and turning down his power, he didn't do that again. It's just happened too much. Anyway, so much for that. Anyway, we're going to see for Charlie, and everybody have a wonderful
and nothing else. The signal seemed like it would.
Hey, Jim, have a wonderful evening as well. And back to you, Larry, KO6IHJ. What do you got?
I got John's message. That's populated on my
I got nothing else.
Check in. And so does this one. Do you want me to retry, or do you want to go back?
Always a bond.
Alrighty, we got you down for Alpha. Are there any visitors or guests of the net tonight? Please come now with your call sign.
Sorry to hear that. What happened?
Kilo Mike 6, Kilo Foxtrot Whiskey, Daryl and Woodland.
KO6 NYK, Andrew and Antelope. I'm still around. You guys, just about I don't know, 10 days ago, so make my second transmission.
I haven't heard him in quite a while, so.
Alrighty, good evening, Daryl, KM6KFW, and good evening, I think you said Andrew, KO6NYK. Is that call sign correct?
I'll leave it at that.
Kilo Mike 6, Kilo Foxtrot Whiskey.
Can you send your message?
And I'll take
again?
Charlie for an answer.
All right, Daryl, we got you down for Charlie.
All right,
Thanks for joining us tonight.
and-
The other station, NO6NYK. Did I get that call sign correct?
This is Kilo Foxtrot 6, Lima.
Yeah, no problem. I just wanted to let you know.
All right, I clearly got it wrong. The other station, can I get your call sign again, please?
NY Juliet. Pick up. So,
Morgan, he said KO6 NYJ.
KJ6WJ. 73.
All righty. Well, what do you got for the net tonight?
Mike.
I believe it was Andrew. Andrew, what do you got for the net tonight? Got a guess for the guest and mystery question?
Gotcha. This is Andrew, KO6 NYJ. Not much for the net, just checking in. Tested with you guys and passed the technician exam about 10 days ago.
Okay, it must be on my end because I didn't receive that one either. I got the before RSID and then nothing.
Well, congratulations, and congratulations on passing your test, and congratulations on making a transmission within a few weeks. That's good. I think a lot of us took a lot longer than that. All right, Andrew, have a wonderful day, and we'll catch you next time on the 2-meter net. Let's go ahead and let me see.
Received the lead message the first time.
And I think we're good here.
Incoming messages were completely messed up. So that's
Okay, Rob, KM6YKX, what is the answer to our mystery question tonight?
25181, new incident.
Well, the question was, what causes tropospheric ducting? Is it A, discharges of lightning during electrical storms? Is it B, updrafts from hurricanes and tornadoes? Is it C, temperature inversions in the atmosphere? Or is it D, sunspots and solar flares? Well, the correct answer is Charlie. Temperature inversions in the atmosphere, and it's very interesting because it causes VHF, UHF, sometimes microwave, to act like HF and bounce around in the atmosphere instead of leaving the atmosphere. You know, they don't use HF to talk to the space station because it can't really get out of the atmosphere, and but sometimes VHF will do that too and bounce around, and you could talk really far. 6 meters, you know, magic band is an interesting example that, you know, you could learn all about. Anyway, so
when you've rebooted,
Charlie,
you can send your message again.
You're correct. And if you didn't pick Charlie, you get a participation prize. So that's all I got. KM6YKX.
All right, Rob, thanks for a great question. All righty, is there any more business before I close the net tonight?
11 program had an update thing today, and I wonder if it screwed something up in the computer.
Thank you, everyone, for participating tonight. Hope to hear you all on the net next week. This is Orion AI6JB, returning the frequency to normal operation. 73, everybody.
This is Kilo Oscar 6 Echo Kilo Uniform.
And KO6NYJ
but I
and
didn't see the update,
6
so
EMS.
maybe I haven't, when I try to close down, it'll find, well, don't know.
By post time.
KO6NYJ, Andrew, you still around? And 6 EMS.
Station 11, medical aid, Bricktown Place.
I am still around. This is Andrew.
Hey, Andrew, how are you? It's Bob, one of the Elmers from the VE session, and just really happy that, you're moving forward, making some, getting some contacts and turning that radio on.
Engine 5, Mag 515, fall, head injury, 3250 Sinead, 3250 Sinead Road, Santa Rosa Unit 340 Brookdale Place, across the Terra Limited Drive, Cobblestone.
Absolutely. Well, thank you guys and the volunteer examiners doing the test, and thank you guys for the radio. It's what I'm transmitting on tonight, and it seems to be working well, and I've been having a blast just checking out different bands and different frequencies and different clubs and seeing what's going on.
Yeah. And just as a side note, reminder, our club meeting is tomorrow evening up in Auburn at the DeWitt Center there. Pretty easy to get to. If you need any more specific stuff, just jump on the repeater and somebody can give you more specific. It is on the website as well, so should have a good meeting, and if you show up a little early, you might be able to snatch some gear off of the table that Jim has.
My setup, because I got part of the message and it broke, froze the screen, got some more message, broke.
Part of an oak tree there broke off.
But I didn't get anything as far as a complete message or to get it to populate. Were you able to populate that leaf?
Yeah, I'm just looking at it right now. I got temperature, dew point, relative humidity, and then it's that.
Lost some parts even before that.
Station 1, water flow alarm, Aston Avenue.
What's the problem?
Go ahead and call it a night, and we'll try it again next week. I'll go ahead and do it again next week.
All right, Andrew. Well, it was good talking to you, and I hope to see you tomorrow night at the meeting. Take care, and we will catch up with you later. And
here, I would also like to thank Greg, W6RQX, who also maintains the system.
Sounds good, and thank you guys.
Now closed.
K06 NYJ.
Alright, 9 NINE, comply with G Code Rule 6.32.2, Procedure 2 at Windsor River Road at Windsor Road, mile flow 62.96 MP, 62.96 over.
South direction located at 2019, dispatch for TSH over.
Correct on the read back to train 9 with an OK time of 2019, 2019, dispatch for TSH, copied by Jackson.
South Lake Smart Control, train 8. If you have your outbound crews in your car when they're ready to go for that crossing restriction, please over.
AI6US N7HLK.
Yeah, N7HLK, AI6US. Good evening.
I didn't copy that over.
Hi, Brian. Hey, this is Mike. I think you maybe recall that we talked a little bit about that interference I was hearing on the 146.940 repeater out of Chico. And I didn't hear that tonight. Checked it out real thoroughly, so I don't know what was going on.
All right, yeah, maybe Rob is still standing by. KM6YKX, AI6US, and N7HLK. Are you around, Rob?
am, and I heard some of that interference, and I was monitoring on the input with my squelch all the way down, and the volume up pretty high, and I didn't hear anything on the RF side. Cam6 YKX.
Well, you're talking about something we're not talking about. No, last Thursday evening, Mike heard you on the input, or excuse me, on the 146940, and they were just trying to figure out, you were talking on this net here, but they were hearing you on the 146940. So Mike was going to listen for this evening to see if he stuck in there. Hey, I'll throw it over to you there, Mike. You might explain what you had heard last week.
Oh, okay. Hi, Rob. Yeah, I didn't hear it this week at all. Normally they have a net there on 14690 or 940, and I think it might be the UBA ARC that's hooked up to that ICW heater system. But anyway, yeah, I could hear you on there, and you know, it was really weird because I just happened to tune over to this repeater, and there you were, and tuned back to the other one, and could hear you on there as well. So, of course, it was real staticky. So I don't know what was going on. N7HLK.
Oh, that's interesting because I was in Utah. So, I don't know which Thursday we're talking about, but the one before now, Ryan had to do the mystery question because I was in Utah.
Well, I could have my Thursdays mixed up. It might have been the previous one before that. But anyway, yeah, I didn't hear it, so I guess we can just put that book away on the shelf and, you know, see if it ever happens again. I don't know what it was. You know, it sounded to me like intermod, but we know that this repeater and the Chico repeater aren't in the same place.
Yeah, Rob, my question to you is going to be, did you run a different radio than you normally run on that net a couple weeks ago?
Nope, negative. And so that's not it. The only thing I can think of, and I'm thinking about, you know, the occasional interference we have is, you know, the repeater pairs are like kind of set, right? And so you had some ducking or something like that, there might be some, you know, signals coming in from a faraway repeater with the same pair.
Could you give me your call again?
Input and output pair.
Yeah, so he was hearing you, and yeah, we were just trying to find the path in and trying to check for, you know, any intermod or any things that might have happened that's going on. But yeah, we kind of diagnosed this a bit. He was just going to listen tonight to see if it happened again. But you were only coming through when other people keyed up that repeater. And so, you know, we were thinking that, you know, somebody could have had a crossband radio set up incorrectly. You know, we have all sorts of weird things happening. So I just wanted to put you guys together because he had, Mike had definitely heard, he recognized your voice and your call sign, and he had come over and had correlated that when they would hear you coming through on that the ICW repeater, that you were transmitting at that time over on ours. So, yeah, we were just trying to figure out what might have been going on.
That's interesting. And that ICW, do you know where that is?
I think they have four voting locations. So, yeah, it definitely wasn't the output of our repeater because you know, they were just hearing only your transmission, no other transmission. So, yeah, but they have multiple repeaters all over. So I had asked Mike to, if it happened again, get with Chris and see if they could isolate which one of the receivers of that system was picking it up. So, all right. Well, if it didn't happen tonight, then maybe who knows? Who knows, Mike, what it was then?
Yeah. You know, Rob, I distinctly remember you were talking to a mobile rig. You're talking to somebody that was in their vehicle, and I could hear you, but I couldn't hear the other person. So I don't know if that means anything, but that's all I remember.
Hey, well, I'm a believer. You know, if you guys are saying, yeah, that I believe it, and now I'm interested and curious and like wondering, yeah, I will check it out a little more. I'm curious. I'm very curious, and I definitely, this antenna I'm talking on. So I got one of the voters is here. It's the backup voter. And my big antenna is on that, and I need to rearrange antennas and not sacrifice the voter, but yeah, I need to improve the one I'm talking on right now, and I don't know. I'm very curious because inquiring minds want to know.
Sounds good. Well, like I said, everything was clean tonight, and I wished I could remember the person that was doing the net control person on that particular night, because if I knew his name or called, then I could simply get in touch with him, right? Because he was like having a hard time because of the intermod or whatever it was interrupting his process. But anyway, thank you. Appreciate your comments.
It's all good, and I appreciate your comments, and like, we don't know until we know, and I'm very curious now, like, how my signal was getting somewhere where it shouldn't be. So anyway, yep, we'll figure it out, or maybe it'll just be one of life's mysteries. KM6YKX.
Okay. Have a good evening, KM6YKX, N7HLK, and AI6US. Good evening to everyone.
All right, you have a great evening. Yeah, I thought perfect opportunity. If Rob was still hanging around, maybe we could figure out something. But yeah, I think too many pieces are missing of that puzzle we picked up at Goodwill. Have a good one, Mike. Good chatting with you. N7HLK AI6US.
529 clear, off duty.
529, good night.
Sorry, 541, just confirming copy start southbound. 5 1 at shallow. We're able to cut the tree enough to allow vehicles to pass, but county roads will need to come out. The tree's black.
It is 8:30 p.m.
Medic 620 available. 620.
Red Park, medical, Cozier. Call 4855 Snyder Lane, 4855 Snyder Lane in Red Park, 119. 532, 2032. Post 26. Medic 681, clear.
La plaza, pero ya nos emparejaremos. ¿Cómo te ha ido, Miguel? Me gusta escucharte.
Hyper 1, post 4. F43 handle post 4, 541 post 10. Phone dispatch.
This is KJ5OUL, KJ5OUL, Conroe, Texas. Standing by.
KJ5OUL, I believe, AI6US.
Well, good evening. I'm just sitting in the backyard having a little cigar here and figured I'd pull out the HT and see who's out there.
Alrighty, yeah, just working on a project here, but heard you call. Name is Brian with an I, and in Sacramento, California. So welcome.
Yeah, I think this is the first time I pulled up this node. I didn't know who was on it.
All right, so what brought you here then? Did you see some activity on the maybe you have a clear node or something that or running one of the MONs that show you activity logs?
Yeah, actually, I just put it together and programmed it about 2 nights ago, and it's been working great. I keep it in my living room. It's attached to my router, and I can broadcast
Kilo Delta
base station
6 Charlie Whiskey India.
And
86 CWI. Good evening.
Oh, very good. Very good. Yeah, I'm actually working on a couple of high power simplex ASL nodes for an event that's coming up here. So just kind of finishing up some password cleanup on them tonight. But yeah, what kind of rig is that? Is that a Shari or a clear node? What is it? And what is your PL tone? I can hear it.
Yeah, so it's a Sherry portable. It comes fully assembled, and you just use the 2 USB cables to connect it to. I got it connected to a Pi 4B, and and I just plugged it into my router there. I configured it, and I got a UHF. It's on a UHF frequency 446. The PL is 156.7.
Delta number 6, Charlie Whiskey India.
Okay.
Good evening. Anyone listening?
If it's not an inconvenience for you, you'll definitely with that PL tone, you'll want to turn your PL filter on. So in your, I'm trying to remember if it's in your CLI or if it's, I think it's in the CLI file. It might be in the repeat RPT config. No, I think it's in the CLI file. There's a check that you can make for turning on the PL filter, and then these Shari nodes do not like the higher CTCSS. So if it's not a bother for you, you might try a lower one. They seem to like things in the 90s to like 120 range.
Roger that. That's good to know. So this has the ham VoIP image. So I guess I can configure it in the ham VoIP menu.
Yeah, I used to run ham VoIP, and a lot of the folders are the same. Yeah, all my nodes now are running AllStar 3 with Allmon 3. And quite a step upwards, but something that once you get comfortable with the ham VoIP, you can, even before you get comfortable, you can burn another chip, burn another SD card with like Elena Batcher, I forget what it's called, or the Raspberry Pi SD burner. Just burn a copy of the ASL3. And quite a different experience. I like it a lot more than ham VoIP because it gives you a nice landing page and a nice GUI to work off of.
Roger that. Well, thanks for the info. I can certainly use that, and I will certainly go back later tonight and investigate that. I actually thought I enabled the PL filter, but maybe I didn't, or I toggled it. So I'll go back and check that. Thank you for that. I did have another question for you, if you don't mind.
Name here is Brian, by the way. Brian with an I. And go ahead. What's the question?
Downtown, what do you copy?
Okay, yeah, my name is Rich, by the way. So I was thinking about, since this node works so well, I was thinking about doing like a portable version of this, like in a backpack or something that I could bring into my car or take with me somewhere, maybe a park or something. And I was wondering about how you go about powering something like that.
Yeah, quite a few people do that. In fact, mine is a configuration similar to what you're talking about. And for power, I just use one of those little power blocks, that you use for recharge. It's just a USB-C or a USB 3.0. I think it powers the pack, powers the node for good part of a day and a half or so. And then as far as the radio, not sure what you have it. If you would hard tether it over to your phone, most of the time you'll just turn on. A lot of people use the Wi-Fi 2.4 gig, not the 5 gig. But I think you said you had a Raspberry 4, so that might not be an issue. But yeah, you just make a hotspot out of your phone and point this device at your phone hotspot, and you're good to go. Quite a few people on this repeater run it in mobile daily.
Yeah, well, I have a Toyota that has built-in Wi-Fi that I get from AT&T with unlimited data, so I got Wi-Fi right in the car. And the other thing I was thinking of was to get like one of those little travel routers and go Ethernet into the Pi and then just use the travel router as an interface for whatever Wi-Fi I happen to come across.
Yep, I have one of those little travel routers. I think the Mango is what I have, and yeah, it's great because it just gives your device always the SSID, and it doesn't matter if you're in a hotel or whatever. You can have multiple devices, and really easy to manage from any computer or smart device. I think that's a good move. I like that. I'm just looking up here. I'm trying to remember if the Pi 4. Maybe somebody out there can help me. I think that supports 2.4 and 5 gigahertz. Anyone?
Unit back in zone, repeat, don't fire.
Yes, nobody's around. Yeah, I just looked it up. Raspberry Pi 4 does not work with 5 gigahertz, so just make sure that you open up the 2.4 gigahertz on your Toyota there. KJ5OULAI 6US. I think we dropped you there.
All right, I gotta get used to the keying on this. It doesn't key the same as a regular repeater sometimes. Yeah, I was saying the travel router, it'll automatically connect to whatever Wi-Fi you bring it into, and then the Ethernet keeps the IP stable, and you don't have to reconfigure the Pi every time you change Wi-Fi.
Yep, no, I like those little units. In fact, that's how I update all the tablets for our VE session off of a Mango. But StarLink just threw a wrench in the mix. They are limiting the number of simultaneous connections, and I think it came into play this last week when I was using the StarLink, trying to update 20 tablets at one time, plus running other devices. I think it called out for too many connections, and it just kept shutting down. So, yep, those little routers are pretty cool. Like I said, the one that I have is the Mango. It's kind of an orange-colored one. It's a really small device. Literally fits in a pocket. Really, does well for close proximity connections, especially if you use it in wireless mode.
Sounds good. And then the other question I have: so, do I have to get a separate node number for that, or can I use the same node number as the house? Nope.
Just go on to allstarlink.org and go under your your node pull down, and you can request additional nodes. It would just be an extension of your number. So yours would probably be ending in a 0, and then you just 1 through 9.
Sounds good. Thanks for that. Yeah, they work really good. I'm really getting a kick out of it because I like the HT in the backyard. I got a small antenna in the backyard that I attach to the HT, but I can hit a few local repeaters, but, with a 10-watt HT, you're not going to get far, so this really expands it.
Yes, indeed. And then if you start using the, I don't know if you've downloaded any of the, I use Allmon, but a lot of people have their preference of different monitor pages. And I know some of the monitor pages will show you, what nodes have a lot of activity going on them. And if you don't have access to that, something like that yet, just head on over to the AllStarLink.org website, and you can see currently keyed nodes, and it will show you how many nodes are connected into them, and it gives you good of an idea of where the activity is happening.
Sounds good. I think I'm running the Supermon right now, and I did that because that was included, and it was the simplest thing to set up. I'm not a real expert when it comes to the config, as you can tell, so I wanted something that was fairly simple.
Yep, no, that's actually the repeater we're talking on right now. That's what we have running on it is ham VoIP. And so I'm actually looking at the Supermon interface right now. And, the great thing about using Supermon, even to direct your node and, other than even just the awareness of what's going on, but, you can send DTMF tones and control your node so you don't have to DTMF. And, it's great to have it programmed on your phone as well. But, yeah. All righty. Well, I don't know if you know about the Monday night All Nodes Net is what it's called. It's here on this node, 51018. Starts at 6 p.m. Pacific. That's 9 p.m. Eastern. And that's called the All Nodes Net. And it's been going on, I think, for about well over 3 years now, every Monday evening. And all they talk about are nodes. So, whether you just listen in or you have some real experienced people out there that are willing to help others, and then you have a lot of questions, people operating different nodes. So, if you have questions. And, of course, you probably have watched the Crusader. He has a great series of videos on YouTube about All-Star and ham VoIP.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I'm basically in the tinkering stage, so, I'm basically the RF guy and the old school radio stuff, so this is kind of new for me, and, so I'm getting used to the configs and the command lines and stuff. It's like, I'm kind of struggling through it, but I'm kind of picking up on it little by little.
Yeah, I've worked with some types of Linux in the past. I've worked on developing satellite set-top boxes, and so there was kind of a type of Linux used that it's specialized for set-top box development, and so that was most of my exposure to Linux. But yeah. All-Star and ham VoIP definitely a whole different set of commands and a lot of similarities, but a lot of differences. Today I was programming these high power nodes that are going to be placed up in the mountains during some upcoming events, and I wanted the control operator to know that he had remotely been able to send the receiver over to another frequency. So I've been playing around with getting the radios to use a macro to go to a new frequency and then announce on the new frequency what the what channel, the event channel that is on broadcast they're transmitting on. So yeah, it's cool because you can just operate these things vanilla out of the box, or you can really do some interesting stuff with them.
Well, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I'll probably tune into the net. I'm in Central Time over here, so not too much of a time difference. I'm here in Conroe, Texas, is where I'm at. And yeah, I'll definitely try that. Like I said, I'll listen to the net and probably learn a whole bunch of stuff just listening, because I don't have the expertise to give any statements, but I can certainly listen and see what you guys got to say. Yeah, I can certainly pick up some good.
Well, usually in the course of one net, you might have 15 or so, 15 to 20, or maybe a couple more just checking in with questions or comments, and they talk about recent developments and releases, etc. But, beyond the 15 people, we typically have somewhere 200 nodes connected in for it.
Yeah, now, I know that the nodes, you're not supposed to just shut them down. You got to do clean power down. Can you do a clean power down from Superman, or do you have to SSH in?
I think it depends a lot on what what permissions or what buttons you're displaying on your Superman. For example, on the Superman that I'm using here, it allows me to reboot, shut down the server or AllStar, the IFX connection. It lets you to whitelist. You even could make adjustments to simple USB or all sorts of things. So when you start digging into Superman, you'll see, and the same thing occurs, if you decide to start using ASL3 with Allmon 3. Each one of these, whether you use Superman or Allmon, you can get into them and you can do basic control. And one of those things is you can shut it down or reboot or update your software, all sorts of things.
I'm ready to head to the barn house.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'll definitely have to watch some instructional videos with the ASL3, because I know there's a whole bunch of config files you got to go into, and if you make a mistake with a comma or a space or something, you can break the whole thing pretty quick.
It's no different in ham VoIP. The thing with ASL3 is that they have a setup screen, which ham VoIP did not. And so first time you fire up ASL3, it walks you through and it gets all that important information. One other thing that you want to be aware of is if you are going to possibly at some time have both nodes on the same network, you do want to give different port number assignments. And so you'll get those port number assignments. You probably already noticed that when you went into AllStarLink.org and you set up your node information, it was probably using the standard 4569 as your port. And so what you want to do, if you set up a second node like you're talking to doing, just make sure that when you request that second node and you start filling out the information for it, that you assign a different node number. I think it's typically, you can Google this, but I think you can use up to 10 numbers above or below that 4569.
Roger that. Yeah, it probably would never be on the same network. It's either gonna get thrown in my car, or thrown somewhere I'm going, so that if we're going to hang out somewhere, I can have the HT from the hotspot of the phone somewhere, maybe in the park or something. So yeah, I'll certainly check that out.
Well, even if you're driving around in the car, if it makes sense that you would have had your home network programmed into that device, for sitting at your desk and getting all programmed up, and then you drive out, and you drive near the house, and for some reason that node just switches over to your home network. So there is a good possibility that you might have two nodes. So yeah, on the AllStarLink website, if you go there to allstarlink.org and then pull down on the portal, you'll see under portal, you'll see node settings and server settings. So you want to set up, if you're doing multiple nodes, you want to set up request another node number, and that's just by clicking on node, and then there's a thing that you can click on to request another node number, and it's pretty much instantly granted to you. And then go into the server. You want to create servers, so you have one server set up for each node. And so you'll set up a node just like you've done now, and right now you have one server set up for that. Well, when you add another one, you do want to put that other one on a different server, unless you want them to, that secondary to go through your existing one for all its communications, which, most of the time, most of us do not do that.
Roger that. Got it. So you just got to increment it once. So instead of 6.9, I can do 7.0 or 7.2. Would that work?
Yeah. For example, my primary node number is 557920, and so then I requested another node. It gave me 2.1, then it gave me 2.2, and now I just was building the last couple of days 2.3. So yeah, each time you request it, it just gives you the next sequential number in up to 10 nodes off of that primary number.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can get this thing together for field day in a couple weeks. So that'll be nice to take with me.
Yep, something to be said about having a non-RF device sitting right beside you too. Run low power so you're not interfering if they're wanting to do some VHF, UHF communications in camp there.
9
and
p.m.
that way you don't have to be cranking up the power on an HT to try and run a repeater. So are you a member of a club in your area? And if so, do the repeaters in your area or your club have AllStar
happens on the W7 PSR 2-meter repeater, which is located on Capitol Hill in Seattle and operated by the Puget Sound Repeater Group. The repeater operates at a frequency of 146.96 with a negative offset and a
I belong to a couple of them over here.
All licensed
Lake Conroe Amateur Radio Club, and I'm also a member of
If you have third-party traffic, we'd love to hear from them too. We encourage you to press that button and tell us a little bit more about yourself, your radio project,
here is South Coast Reflector.
Please limit your reports to 3 minutes so we can get in as many stations as possible. This is also when the repeater times out. When you're finished with your report, please enter your call sign. That'll keep the FCC happy. I'll be compiling a list of stations I would like to check in, and then I'll ask your report if you'd like to check in on
how you were coming in. So you're not coming in through your node, you're linking up
Again,
to
this is Matt,
another node and then over to California.
Please come ahead now and your call sign name.
No, it's coming through my node.
Hotel Victor.
I mean, I could go through his node if I wanted to, but I'm going directly through my node in the living room. As far as I know.
I've got you. Who's next?
Yep, no, I just looked over at Supermon right now and see you're coming into the repeater from your 69891. So, well, excellent.
Justin, I've got you. Who's next?
Really enjoy All-Star, and it's a great thing because a lot of communities, the repeaters go quiet at night, and if you have All-Star, it's a great way to link up
Alec,
to
I've got you.
other
Who's next after Alec?
other nets and just rank shoot that's going on around it. So. Well, drop by sometime. Yeah, we have a net every morning.
Cody, I've got your IO. Who's next?
Pacific time, 7:30 a.m., 10 a.m. Pacific time. That's 1430 to 1700 UTC, and it's called the Coffee Break Net.
I've got your IO.
We're on this node. We're also on Fireside and quite a few other node systems. Yeah, called the Coffee Break Net, and 7:30 a.m. to 10 a.m.
Is that a
Pacific time?
Juliet 7
And
Bravo Echo?
you'll I take the net 3 days a week, and then we just hand it off between other net control operators. So it's a conversation-based net.
There we go. I've got your IO.
More than just a check-in or a health and welfare check. It's definitely a conversation net, and you never know what's going to be talked about.
Alrighty then. Well, I will
good. I'm going to ride
two stations over there in South Fireside. And KA9 Hotel Victor. How are you this evening?
It's a bit less challenging than 20 or 40 meters, but that's a little hard to get on.
Up here in beautiful north.
Yeah, you either have the quick weather or welfare check or signal report, or you have the ones where the good old boys
suffering from a cold,
who use Vox, right?
The medicine he got prescribed will take care of the most troubling aspect of it. So
I know on 20 and 40 meters, guys that are hanging out in all these different cities, and they got the hex beams and
writing
1500-watt linear amps, and
writing the scenes in the order in which they
to the world, and they kind of take control of that frequency.
From a scene list that I had.
To their own controller. So.
And that's fine, but then rearranging them and getting them into the right order so it can actually become a manuscript.
It's a varying hobby, isn't it?
Kind of a major project. And
so I'm going to hop out of here.
I
need to start concentrating on making sure that I get these.
I have a couple of books.
These lines
one called
input
right. Thunder and
right
one called
now, just down to the point where
actually were written in blitzkrieg 80,000 word extravaganzas during NaNoWriMo.
User and passcodes to each device, and trying to come up with something uniform rather than
quite well
random
quite
as I was building a node. So.
But
already tonight I accidentally doubled the credentials between two units because I wasn't really paying attention. So I'm going to get back to that. But Rich, you have a good evening. Good to meet you. Drop by anytime.
Did a little practice on the harp.
This is a pretty active repeater system. And it's based in Auburn, California, which is about 25 miles northeast of Sacramento. And we're kind of up in the foothills between Sacramento and Lake Tahoe. Northern California.
This is KA98.
There might be a couple palm trees, but they're down in the valley and a couple hours away, many hours away on the beaches. Anyway, I'll throw it over to you there, Rich, and for your final, you have a great evening and great to meet you.
So many of your check-ins.
KJ-OUL-AI6US.
Let's just say academic papers and
thank you. That was some great information, and I'm going to go take over my node right now.
But you keep like a file on each one of your characters
very much.
You can kind of like refer to them and keep things consistent and kind of build your character over time. Or how do you keep your characters?
All right, so
I guess I would say straight and developed.
Good evening, Brian K. Stuff TV. Can I ask you so quick?
Encyclopedia.
Skylink, or Skylink, I think it is a satellite service. I was going to just ask you how fast it is compared to
of all the characters.
being on
occasionally goes through
the local cable or telephone
system. The character named Dina in Thunder is still named Dina in Thunderstruck, which is technically supposed to be
I run what's called StarLink, and it's more about the reliability.
Thunder rising and
I've
thunderstruck are
tried
the books,
AT&T. They could only give me DSL.
And all three, so
and
that
it
kind
was,
of thing.
10 down.
So yes, I keep it in.
Two
I
up
do
on
keep
a good
it in
day if it was working.
Timeline.
Then I went over to a cable provider called Optimum, which they have many cable companies across the U.S. And trouble is, they could not keep their service on, reliably throughout the day. Every day was at least 20 minutes out, and I run my business off of a VoIP phone system. So fought that for several years in StarLink.
I'm not surprised that it was interesting.
I had one equipment failure, one outage that lasted, I think it was about 2.5 hours. It was worldwide. And other than that, I had an equipment failure where they sent me a new piece for free. Arrived about a day and a half later.
I'm doing very well.
I was able to use my own power supply in the meantime. So, they've been a really good company.
I'm doing very well.
In about 5 days, I'm downgrading my speed plan from the max plan, and it will take our household can get by on the 100 meg plan, because 100 meg should be more than enough for what Lynn and I do around here. And we'll save about $75 a month.
If you want to take a look at those graphics, you can go over to KF70.
Yeah, the only way I would ask, I was just in the Home Depot, I came to StarLink. They had,
Romeo, Foxtrot, Delta.
I think it's $349 they have for buying hardware. And I said, gee, I wonder, I know at one point it was some of these satellites weren't as reliable as was the cable or the
American graphic
telephone system, or the
Saturday morning post kind of cover.
cellular system. I said, geez, I wonder what, and I heard you talk about StarLink, and I said, geez, I wonder what the comparison is, and I said, well, there's the person I could ask. So, KSFQB, I know you want to go off and do more work there.
I just celebrate it while you got it, right?
Wondering. Okay, no, that's a big thing, is the reliability and the speed in that.
URL again.
So, getting it from a first-hand user, KSFQB.
And then, I thought you said .us.
Yeah, I have StarLink now for about 2 years, and
for me. So
I'll be upfront and honest with you. If your local cable company, if you have cable and they can keep the service running reliably, 99% uptime, it's going to be a better deal. You're going to get higher speed, you're going to get faster throughput, probably a better price.
And as far as
I would also love to have like one of the Verizon home internet systems, or the AT&T or T-Mobile, but T-Mobile doesn't have a good enough signal in this area, and AT&T and Verizon will not sell their home internet service, which is on 5G in our area, just because of the train. So, if I had a choice, I'd probably, nothing against StarLink, but the data is going to cost a little more. But I probably would go with, if it was available, Verizon 5G home internet, or the AT&T equivalent, or even the T-Mobile. But just not available in our choices up here in the Sierra foothills. It's almost a monopoly up here for what's available. But you drive a mile away, and you could have a choice of all of them.
So many other
no way for us, StarLink was a game changer, because it's reliable, and I don't have to worry about losing.
I don't remember what you counted necessarily, like access to,
you don't know how many days I've spent tethered to my cell phone to run my computer for work. That got old really fast. We have a name for Optimum, and I call them less than optimal.
Short round 2, if you'd like to be in, end of our short round 1, if you'd like to be in round 2.
I knew T-Mobile, when T-Mobile started, they were city and heavy, they were for inner city. They were not for getting out of the, out into the suburbs and that. They were, their cellular services and that were for the inner city where the population was. That's what they were for. When you got out of that area, it wasn't as good of a service. Well, I want to let you go, Brian, and we'll catch you, down the page somewhere. We'll catch you in the morning. Although tomorrow morning, I might be out of the doctor's office by then. Yeah, I got a 9:10 appointment, I think, or a 9 o'clock appointment. I have to go and do that still.
All right, Jeff, I'll
let you go, and I got to do the free check and that.
So I'm going to go back to Sean, because it's the diatrix tomorrow. How are you this evening?
So I will let you go, and hey, thanks for coming back real quick.
I'm doing rather fine.
Yeah, I just was walking to Home Depot tonight, and I was walking through. I was looking for.
That's the thing you do when it's
I got the salt. That what I went for, and I thought I gotta also look to see if I can find any vacuum tool attachments for the vacuum I have. But no, they didn't have any for what I was looking for. So I'll say 73s, and we'll take you down in the morning, KCFQV. But thanks for coming back, Brian.
But that's pretty much the scoop at that end.
Quick question. Do you have a cellular phone? I know, crazy question, but some people don't. And if so, what company do you have it through?
In my case, I am going to have to make a list of...
No, I don't have a cellular phone. We're still with the, actually with Spectrum. But Spectrum is on Verizon. And
go and read the book. They have an idea.
I'm in a position. I'm at it's like running on 5G. But I'm at the edge of, where
that's actually a good idea.
The phone is a little, I don't know what they should sort of like be using your location to see if you should be on 5G or they should stick with the LTE because of the borderline where we're at.
Nice description.
But yeah, I'm on Spectrum, but I know Spectrum rides on the Verizon network.
When it came to the
and I know Verizon, a lot of their backhaul stuff is done through Spectrum.
And everything in there was pretty much cataloged, and the characters were somewhat described.
Yeah, it was just an ad. Yeah, Verizon will often bundle a 5G home internet system. You might want to just contact them or plug your address in their system, because the 5G that you would use for home internet is a different band than they use for cellular 5G. So you might just plug your address in the Verizon system, because if they have a bundled system with the cable company with Verizon, they might. Verizon subscribers, I think, if you're bundled, have a bundled package with them, I think internet through the 5G home internet is around $25 or $35 a month. So, unlimited and decent speeds. A couple of the guys that I know have it, are in the 200
writing down all of your characters,
100 and latency of...
Yeah, a useful but lengthy process.
Really fast service.
Good luck with
I would look into it. It might be an option for you. Anyway, good evening to you there, Mark.
I have not written one, so I hope people have actually managed to achieve that in high esteem. My niece has written two. She can tell me.
All right, AI.
If only I had or
it will catch you in the morning
with the language when I was like 17. Anyways, I hope you have a wonderful evening.
Check a couple of numbers, and of course the pump wants to be charged. And I do want to charge because it gets itself screwed up and it doesn't get charged. KCFQV. Like it wants to have to reload the insulin. So, well, I'll say 73s, and I'll catch you in the morning. KCLQV.
But then I had softball today at 6 o'clock. And the 6 o'clock games are always kind of crazy because
crossing warning notifications, train 10,
walk the dogs, and then like
0, comply with your rule 6.32.2, procedure 2, Windsor River Road at Windsor
Road. But I got out
62,
about 10 minutes before the game started,
now void over.
and it was nice and sunny, and I'll say it's really nice today. Much better playing in the warm than in the cold drizzly rain.
So the void at
the game's going to start at 6, or they start at 8:30.
15 RPS,
And
8:30 is
get to, but
2116,
2116, 2116 RPS, copy, we have you.
Sir Jay, that is all correct, sir. Thank you so much.
Was maybe not as well prepared practice-wise as we were. Which we've just been playing okay. So for my team, it was a couple nice wins today. But anyway, so now we're back home, kind of hanging out here. We got camping this weekend, so we'll be packing up the trailer and headed up to Blue Pass. So that should be fun. And yeah, so that's what we got going on. Thanks for doing the NetMap 7-3, everyone. K9 BBC.
Well, congratulations on the wins. That sounds awesome. And honestly, the idea of getting off work, walking the dogs, and getting the softball in, like, I don't know, you didn't say when you get off, but, like, I assume an hour? That sounds crazy. Good on you just for doing that. And I hope you have a fantastic time camping. I am eagerly looking forward to my next camping excursion, which happens not this coming weekend, but the one following. So, yeah, I hope you guys have a great time. I hope the weather is fantastic for you. You don't end up with any of the weather that we've enjoyed this week, and you have a great time. Next up is K9 MLR. If I might be so presumptuous as to call you Brooks' better half, how are you this evening?
Well, good evening to Matt and everyone out there on the net. K9 MLR Megan back home in Newcastle here. I'm doing well, Matt, but I'm tired. Today was a lot of fun, but a lot. So before I get into what Brooks was also up to today, Miss Elizabeth and I had a very busy day. We went to a pediatrician appointment for her. Everything's good there. And then we went down to see one of my girlfriends and her kids in Tacoma. And then we made our way even further south to Tumwater/Olympia. So we've been very busy. We've been back home for, probably about an hour. So she's just hanging out, sitting here talking to me with her hand in her mouth, which is kind of funny. She's discovered her little hands and her little tongue. And boy, does she like to play with both of them. So I'm just hanging out with her, relaxing here. But Brooks got me 991A today, so I'm very excited to play with the new radio. But nevertheless, I guess it's going to have to wait until next week since we're going camping. K9 MLR.
325 Josephine Drive, 42-year-old male.
Well, that sounds like a fun end to a busy day. I wish you many, many hours and maybe days of playing with the 991A and all of its features. I can't wait to see how much Elizabeth has grown. I'm excited for you guys. But yeah, I hope that she has a great time camping too. And that you can enjoy the moment instead of just thinking about playing with the 991A when you get back. Anyways, hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for checking in. And I guess it's been another 10 minutes. This is Matt, KX6KTE with the Puget Sound Repeater Group, 9 p.m. net. And next up is Joan, KX2CW. How are you?
Hello there, Matt, and Megan, and Brooks, and baby Elizabeth, or should I say the bairn Elizabeth. She's a wee bairn. Et alia. The mountain has been out all day, and she is still out right now. I mean, it's still light out. And so I look over there, and there is the mountain who walks, the Homa. Yeah. Anyway, what did you? Oh yeah, Veterans Choir practice today. I did that this afternoon, and I got home. I checked into the Mike and Key weekly roster.
Someone just keyed up the repeater, but the volume was incredibly low. Couldn't hear anything other than the
instead of coming in with a nice clear signal on only 5 watts. I mean, I usually bump it up to like 8 watts. It's actually 4 watts and 8 watts measured. Nominally 5 watts and 10 watts. And this
okay, how about now? This is
IC 2300H is nominally 5, 10, 25, and 65, but I measure the output.
It might be Jeremiah.
Fairly accurate.
That's better. Volume came up quite a bit. Yeah, I could
more like
understand
3.8 watts. About 8 watts. Sorry, 3.8 watts or 4 watts. 8 watts.
What's up? Good evening.
And
just sitting in
22
the dark
watts.
because
And
the power
about
went out
60,
over here. It won't be back on until midnight, so that's
watts, 62 watts. Anyway, be better
if it may. Planned outage, or do you,
but then
you're just
I got a Domino's
company?
pizza.
How do you know it's coming back on?
And came back and checked into their social net.
It wasn't planned.
And it was
but
Ross
I get like text
doing both nets.
from PG&E.
I wonder
so
where
they sent me
Laura or Larissa is off
yeah.
taking
How's your day been?
who he usually does, the Thursday night one. Anyway,
I went down to the
VA,
Travis,
life. I'm just like, oh Lord,
had a consult down there, and the road was...
And that's all I've got. Radio waves to all of my hamsters out there.
Very slow, about 4 miles an hour for a good 10, 20 miles.
KX2CW, Joan on Broadway. In
a truck
the,
trailer that was on
Capitol
fire
Hill Behavioral Observatory
in the construction zone, and it was pretty much a mess. So took a long time. Plus, it was about 140 degrees down there.
If you reported this, I don't know. I envy. Let me put it this way. I look forward to the day when most days of the week I get to do exactly what I choose rather than what I need to do to pay the bills. I like my job, but you know what? I like not working even better. I'm glad that you're living a full life, doing things that are as normal or not as you please. And thank you for checking in your mobile. Next up is 86 MD. Jeff, how are you speaking?
If I can, and then Mather. But
I'm doing pretty good.
I do not have to go down to Travis.
Dodgers win today in baseball, and we hit like 90 some odd degrees here in the San Francisco Bay Area. And thankfully my air conditioning works very, very well. And I did notice the squirrels drank a lot of water.
Consult and everything.
So along with eating all the peanuts on
as good as it can be. The VA does some good stuff.
Had a refill it.
Yeah, some good doctors down there, and I appreciate that. Thank you. Likewise,
so
all your issues.
Anyway, it's good to hear everybody out there this
so
evening, and
hopefully
I'll turn it back to Ned.
You're getting all you're entitled to, and that's what this effort is for. So.
Well, Jeff, I'm glad that your air conditioning works, and that the squirrels can manage the heat, and congratulations on the win. I hope there are more coming your way, and I apologize to whoever might be on the other side of that, other side of this contest. I'll wish them well at the time, too, I'm sure. Thank you for checking in. This is Matt, K6ET, with the PSRG 9 p.m. net. And that's the end of round 2. If you'd like to check in for round 3, come ahead now with your call sign name.
Got some books I need to get through, so yeah, thanks again.
Whiskey 0 X-ray Oscar Jonathan.
K6GQP, all I'm saying, have a good night.
Jonathan, I've got you down. Who's next?
Put up a shelter half or something like that, and read by 6 X-ray Oscar Jonathan.
Jonathan, I've got you down. I think Jack's...
If you could, I'll be waiting.
6 GQP, Bob, and Tacoma.
Put up a shelter half or something like that, and read by
7PJP, I've got you, and wow, your signal is hot.
All right, enjoy.
But I got you. Who's next?
Kilo Golf 6, no, Kilo Golf 6, no. Let's see, Kilo 6 Golf Quebec Papa. Maybe I got that wrong. Anyway, have a good evening, Jeremiah. Frank, this is Frank.
All right.
The other Matt, I got you down. Who's next after Matt? All right, I'm going to go ahead and put myself down. And is there anyone else who would like to be in on round 3 of the Puget Sound Repeater Group 9 p.m. net? Okay, then let's go back up to the top. W0XO, Jonathan, how are you this evening?
Doing really well, thank you. Just got back from Grover, Cleveland Senior High School down in just south of Seattle, and a family member graduated, and it was wonderful. And we got to get together with my extended family, my nuclear family rather, from childhood, and they live in town here, and so yeah, it was a great time. And came back here and had some congratulatory cake and ice cream, and now we're kind of all parallel playing until bedtime. So, yeah, things are going well here in Everett, Washington, and back to net. Thanks so much for having a great night. W0XO 73.
Well, congratulations to the graduate. I don't think I missed it. I don't think you said who it was, but congratulations to them, and glad you had a good time. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and thanks for checking in. Next up is K7PJP.
I have to remember to back off a little and maybe do a little adjustment on the clear node there. But yeah, not much to report today. I ended up kind of taking most of the day off just to take care of a bunch of little errands, which was nice. Took a little nap, but that was
Cazadero, hazardous condition in the area of 18665 King Ridge Road. CAL FIRE notified. Wires down. 18665 King Ridge Road. 18,665 King Ridge Road, Cazadero. Cross of Old Cazadero Road and Moorheart Ridge Road. Control 2, 2130.
It is 9:30 p.m.
Control 2, 5230, responding. 5630.
KG9M, AI6US, still there, Frank?
C230, go ahead. Confirming, would you like a response response from CAL FIRE?
Not at this time. We'll investigate and call if needed.
Copy negative this time. We'll investigate if needed. Control 2, Medic 120 is clear, Fetter returning.
Medic 120, clear, Fetter returning.
And you can show us Vail 1/4.
Available ANA in quarters.
Control 2.
Control 2, 5230. Communication lines only. No power lines involved. Communications lines spanning from 1866 over the road on the ground.
King Ridge Road.
Control 2, 5230, negative. Comm lines only, no power lines. Correct on the address.
Copy, comm lines only.
Last unit to Control 2, repeat radio check. Okay, loud and clear.
Control call train 12, over.
Well, answer over.
Yeah, when you get all situated, give me a call. I got a crossing warning and waiting for you, over.
Alright, let me change in.
.5680 in the area investigating. .30, control 2.
Station 7, traffic collision, Bowler Road.
I made contact with Comcast. They will be sending someone out, unknown ETA.
Copy that. We flagged it and moved most of it to the side of the road. There's still some crossing it. And then we'll be clear.
East side of Wooler Road, Forestville. Control 2, 2150. .7588, BLS 585, code 2 for a fall, 2707 Bennett Ridge Road, 2707 Bennett Ridge Road, Bennett Valley, cross of Rollo Road, control 4, 2151.
Great Falls, 1-2, crossing warning notification for Windsor and Windsor River Road, model 62.96, that's MP 62.96, entitled with Sheet 4 Rule 6.32, Procedure 2, TWO, is now void, over.
Understood, reporting notification, this is train 1212, G Code 6.32.2, Procedure 2, TWO, At Windsor River Road, milepost 62.96, 62.96, void this time over.
Thanks for all, that's all correct. Call that okay at 2151 2151 RPS, over.
Correct on the readback, 2151 2151 RPS, Contact Clark.
All correct, sir. Thank you. Mark 4 out.
Sequoia for UTL, you should know.
Check Sequoia and Canyon Road, UTL will show you available. Do you copy traffic?
North County, hazardous conditions, Dry Creek Road and Canyon Road.
Thank you.
Control 2, 5230, available.
5230 clear.
Station 61, straight out, Dry Creek Road and Canyon Road, Dry Creek, cross of Canyon Road, Geyserville, Control 2, 455.
Control 2, 5181's at scene. Looks like we have a vehicle off the roadway into the vineyard. We got to check.
5181 on scene, one vehicle off the roadway into a vineyard, down investigating.
Control 2, 6257 responding in place of 6181.
6257 responding in place of 6181.
Control 2, 5181, vehicle not occupied, be checking the area.
5181, a copy. Vehicle not occupied, checking the area.
Their proposals.
Control 2, 683 from the area.
It is 10 p.m.
Copy 683 on scene.
You 5181? He's around. You canceled 683. Sorry. 683 is available back to REDCOM.
683 clear.
Viento.
One CHP at scene.
Copy CHP on scene.
6257 at scene, 1 lane blocked, approximately 20 minutes clear.
Copy on scene with a 20-minute commitment time.
Guilty 5181 released by CHP available.
5181 clear. CHP to handle.
Medic 542 requested code to receive a medic lead 2707 Bennett Ridge Road, 2707 Bennett Ridge Road, Bennett Valley, Cross Rollo Road, Control 4, 2306.
Bennett Valley Road.
Both sides. 481, Medic 576. Code 3 request with law on scene. 19101 C Street. 19,101 C Charlie Street in Monterey. Cross of Highway 116 North. Control 2, 2209.
KD6, POC Mobile in Petaluma.
C Street.
5401 on scene. Medic 576.
Engine 65, residential carbon monoxide alarm, 293 Elseway, 293 Elseway, Cloverdale. Unit C, Charlie, Cross McCray Road, Control 2, 2215.
Control 2, 6257, roadways clear, shows available.
Roadway clear, we'll show you available.
Engine 2, Medic 513, Syncope, 1551 Wellesley Court, 1551 Wellesley Court, Santa Rosa, Cross Amador Drive, Control 3, 2216.
Audio testing 1, 2, 3. November Whiskey 9 Foxtrot.
60 in place of engine 65.
Engine 33, Medic 33, Syncope, 15435 Marty Drive, 15,435 Marty Drive, Eldridge, Cross Thomas Road, Madrone Road, Control 4, 2218. There is a Station 4, Medically at Parkview Gardens. Station 1, Medically at the library.
You would have thought it tasted really good, but it was just pretty bland beef.
Engine 9, Medic 540, headache 211 E Street, Santa Rosa, the library. Control 3, 2219. Engine 4, Medic 543. Medical facility call for hemorrhage 3751 Montgomery Drive, 3751 Montgomery Drive, Santa Rosa. Unit 21A Alpha at Mark II Gardens. Control 3, 2220. There's Station 3, Medic Lane, Pioneer Way. Engine 3, Medic 516, difficulty breathing. 2016 Pioneer Way, 2016 Pioneer Way, Santa Rosa, Unit 139 at Pioneer 2000, across Red Oak Circle and Pioneer Crest Drive, Control 3, 2222. Engine 65, lift assist, 1500 Trimble Lane, 1500 Trimble Lane, Cloverdale, Cross River Road, Control 2, 2225.
ready to head back to the yard and I'll take it. Yep.
Control 2, Squad 65. Control 2, Squad 65 will be responding to the lift assist on Trimble Lane.
Copy, attaching you now.
It is 10:30 p.m.
Control 2, 6160.
Control 2.
Control 2, 6960. Confirm false alarm, 6960. Clear and available.
Confirm false alarm, 6562. Show you available.
Medic 31, code 2 for an ill subject. 815 First Street West, 815 First Street West, Sonoma, Unit 7 at Sonoma Plaza Apartments, cross Andrew Street and First Street West extension. Control 4, 2032.
KM6DWB listening.
US 586 requesting the scene of a medical aid. 2016 Pioneer Way, 2016 Pioneer Way, Santa Rosa. Unit 139 at Pioneer 2000. Cross Red Oak Circle on Pioneer Crest Drive. Control 3, 2234.
DWB listening.
35 West Napa Drive, 45 West Napa Drive, Petaluma, at Petaluma Estates, cross of Dina Rose Drive and Napa Court, Control 4, 2242. Medic 683, staging event. 9612 Montez Court, 9612 Montez Court, Windsor, cross Miramar Street, Control 2, 2245.
516 available.
Patrol 75 in place of 7581, copy stage.
Patrol 75 in place of 7581.
Is available.
5401 clear.
to Patrol 75 stage, Medic 683.
Patrol 75 and Medic 683 staged. $120 available in zone.
at 516, unknown medical, patient lost on transfer, 2600 North Coast Street, 2600 North Coast Street, Santa Rosa, Unit 29E Echo at Valley Oak Park. Cross of Pondy Street and Tan Oak Court, Control 3, 2256.
Unit stage for Montez Court, you can now cancel Patrol 75. Medic 683.
683 back to REDCOM. REDCOM 683 is available.
Copy.
It is 11 p.m.
542, code to request for medical facility, 2777 Ventura Avenue, 2777 Ventura Avenue, Santa Rosa, at the County Jail, across Holland Drive, Sheriff West, control free, 23. 85, requested a scene of a medical facility, 2777 Ventura Avenue, 2777 Ventura Avenue, Santa Rosa, at the County Jail, across Holland Drive and Sheriff's Department West, control free, 2307. Medic 515, clear for post.
Medic 515, clear, Kaiser.
Engine 11, BLS 584, code 2 for an Hill Septic, 728 Louisa Drive, 728 Louisa Drive, Santa Rosa, crosses Humboldt Street, Beaver Street, Control 3, 2314.
Tom 546, Hudson.
Medic 991, medical aid 515 F Street, 515 F Street, Petaluma, cross 5th Street and 6th Street, control 4, 2320.
Well, that's cool. That's good. What up?
It is 11:30 p.m.
REDCOM, Medic 542 is available to jail.
Post 24. Engine 31, Medic 31. Staging event 896 West Napa Street, 896 West Napa Street, Sonoma. Unit 249 at the El Pueblo Inn, across the 7th Street West and Highway 12. Control 4, 2346. Units responding to West Napa Street, you can cancel per law. Engine 31, Medic 31, cancel your response per law. 2346. 31, Medic 31, hemorrhage, 1250 Broadway, 1250 Broadway, Sonoma. Unit 408C Charlie at Sonoma Care and Rehab. Control 4, 2640. Engine 7, CLS 586. Code 2 for an ill subject, 332 Eliza Way, 332 Eliza Way, Santa Rosa, cross Rancho Los Galicos Road, Casa Manana Road, Control 3, 2350. Medic 992, possible overdose, 1843 Hartman Lane, 1843 Hartman Lane, Petaluma, cross Corey Street and Eli Road, Control 4, 2353. Medic 516, clear for post.
516 to Memorial.
It is 12 a.m.
513 Sir Kaiser.
The contact also includes both signal reports on the card. The mobile is
REDCOM Medic 621 out of service transport.
Copy. Engine 8, fire investigation, 730 Leo Drive, 730 Leo Drive, Santa Rosa, in the area. Across the West Avenue and Westwood Drive, Control 3, midnight. Truck 1, commercial fire alarm, 211 Ridgeway Avenue, 211 Ridgeway Avenue, Santa Rosa, at Santa Rosa Elementary School, across Ripley Street and Morgan Street. Control 3, midnight 60.
CQ, 8901.
On the other side, you might be better.
For the help tonight, Ron, you're up.
This is Kilo off the 7.
It is 12:30 a.m.
Okay, rip it.
REDCOM 584 clear stutter.
7, clear Bravo.
Copy, thank you, have a good night.
audio check 1 2.
It is 1 a.m.
513, 1981. Chest base 7701, Soul Drive, 7701, Soul Drive, Saudi. Return Avenue, Control 4106.
Kilo Golf, come now.
586, clear for post.
586, clear transit.
Post 5. Everybody copy this right
584, copy. Have a good night.
now. 586, post 10. Post 15, medic 542, post 10. Medic 516, post 4, medic 516, post 6. Medic 991, 9381. Nearest speed could be at Cedar Square, flat 151 Paloma Boulevard South, 151 Paloma Boulevard South, Sonoma. D Street, Control 4, 117.
Advanced Helping Hand Net, Glenn in San Diego, looking for general check-in.
Medic 515, medically with 500 City Center Drive, 500 City Center Drive, Mount Park. Control 4127.
It is 1:30 a.m.
4FU, Jim, are you there? WUAQ? I don't think he's with us anymore, Tom.
Engine 11, connect 542, medical fire alarm, car Sonoma Apartment, 2001 Range Avenue, 2001 Range Avenue, San Rosa Apartment 179, Edwards Avenue, Springfield Road, Control 3, 144.
Lake 532 is available.
It is 2 a.m.
PNOR, go ahead, take UP. Okay, Sergio is taking a pass. This is KN6Z.
130 minute 541. Near Sankaby. 2016 Pioneer Way. 2016 Pioneer Way, Santa Rosa. Unit 139 Pioneer. 1000 apartment. Red Oak Circle. Pinecrest Drive. Control 3. 224. Medic 515, clear for assignment. Plus 15. Medic 513, clear for post.
513, Memorial.
Post 10.
It is 2:30 a.m.
Those 586, Weston, Accolade, Pioneer, 1000 Apartments, 2016 Pioneer Way, Santa Rosa, current 139, Control 3.
REDCOM, NX 515 are available.
Six seven to Bridge Tender, over.
Bridge Tender, go ahead.
Specification, listen with the green, south.
Bridge is fully seated and locked. Permission to cross, over.
Understand, bridge is down, one more. Permission gas, we're southbound, out.
1453, New Thomas Avenue, Santa Rosa, unit 303, Townview Lane, Post Ranch Road, Control 3, 250. Post 15.
KG6NLW. It is 3 a.m. Not linked.
KG6NLW.
Cleared Memorial. Medic 621 available, quarter.
621.
It is 3:30 a.m.
Passenger 11, Medic 515, fall at Brookdale Place, 3250 Sinead Road, 3250 Sinead Road, Santa Rosa, room 533, Carolina Drive, Cobblestone Drive, control 3, 335. Medic 991, 9484, code 2, ill subject, 1904, Middle 2 Rock Road, 1904, Middle 2 Rock Road, Petaluma, Eastman Lane, Avella Road, control 4, 336. $98.62, $98.32, Spider Bike, 402 Utah Drive, 402 Utah Drive. Two Rock, Unit C, Pennsylvania Avenue, 4, 339.
Praise the Lord, we got you loud and clear. Signal location up to Windsor. You guys have a good weekend here, Johnny. What's going on?
Ryan, see you later.
513. Santa Rosa Behavioral Healthcare Hospital, 1287 Fulton Road, 1287 Fulton Road, Santa Rosa, Unit 204B, West Point Boulevard, Gordon Creek Drive, Control 3, 348. 541 REDCOM. Medic 541 out of alpha status. Medical aid, 1287 Fulton Road, Santa Rosa, 204D, Control 3.
from 541 to Post 1 area.
Alpha.
Windsor.
Visual indication there, train 1. Not cool.
It is 4 a.m.
number 3 available Kaiser.
Engine 11, Medic 543, fall at Arbol, 300 Bronco Parkway, 300. Bronco Parkway, San Jose, Unit 325, Armand Boulevard, Bicentennial Way, Control 3, 411. And 45, Spider Road, Bellevue, Stony Point Road, Phillips Avenue, Control 3, 414.
at 6PX there.
It is 4:30 a.m.
Use Smart Control radio check and ready for departure from the Rock Windsor.
Good morning, Dr. Loud and Clear. Gates opening up. Signal indication up to Windsor. Let's have it weekend. Dr. Loud.
CXX.
Boss name.
Plus 542 Alpha.
542, copy. Have a good night.
Access clear.
Have a good day, Mikey. Say hello to the Alaskan bear.
Alright. It's fair. How's your week of work so far?
So far, so good. Can't complain. Just place, same toilet.
Less commute. Get home earlier. That means less fuel expense. Yeah.
Caught most of that, yes. I'm in a bad spot. Sounds like you may be in a bad spot. But yeah, you're right. It feels kind of weird being home so early in the afternoon. But boy, it sure was hot yesterday.
Heat is on for sure, too. Cool with our little... But, yeah, one beautiful thing is next weekend is VHF Fest, so I know you'll be part of that.
Yeah, I'll probably be snipping around listening. Oh, yeah.
For sure, too, there. Anyway, I'm get ready, prepare for the day, make sure things stay cool in our hot warehouse, and then we'll have a good day. Take care, Derek. We'll try to catch you at out tomorrow morning.
Alrighty, Mikey, yeah, make sure you got your box cutter and your flashlight. You never know when you may need them. 73, have a good Friday.
Flashlight not to work. Cold water? Yeah, got that one. All right, Derek, you take care. Have a great day at work. We'll talk to you soon. Can 6PX673.
Bye-bye.
6PXX.
Condition. Calistoga Road, St. Helena Road. Calistoga Road, St. Helena Road. Rankin Valley. Control 3, 440.
available. En route.
Choose our accelerated department and check to us.
Alright, there's train 2, signal indication. Guys, have a good weekend. Luck for luck.
E2 Senator, check to us.
It is 5 a.m.
Engine 7, BLS 586, code 2 for fall. 6398 Stonebridge Road, 6398 Stonebridge Road, Santa Rosa. Stone Creek Circle, Meadow Ridge Lane, Control 3, 505.
Train 3, Smart Control radio check, over. Rain 3, got you loud and clear. Focus again open. Location up, Windsor. Have a good weekend, Smart Control. Copy that, you too. 3 out.
Medic 516, Medic 543, Alpha.
516, thanks, good night.
5-1.
Ranger, ready to go?
I am ripping and ready and roaring, ready to go. Over.
Dispatch out.
REDCOM 521 available.
That's far.
2 smart controller.
Train 2, go ahead, over.
Yeah, we just had a near miss there at, right before Lakeville on the bridge there, north of the bridge. Individual walking down the middle of the track. Jumped out at the last second, over.
Alright, near miss on the bridge there at Lakeville. Did you place it into emergency, over?
It is
No, I didn't
5:30 a.m.
Just giving you a heads up, over.
Copy that. We'll get it reported. Mark.
Car 21. Ball 2278, Stony Point Road, 2278, Stony Point Road, Santa Rosa Unit 203C, North Point Parkway, Fair Blossom Drive, Control 3, 533.
522 available post 1.
Medic 683, 7581. Call 440 Valley Oak Court, 440 Valley Oak Court, 10. Los Domingos Road, Control 2, 538.
Two, Patrol 75 in place, 7581.
Patrol 75.
Mark Joel radio, the winds are over.
Copy that, train 4. Let's go look for Lighthouse.
Engine 6, Mike 520, chest pain, 1732, Lost Road Post of Court, 1732, Lost Road Post of Court, Santa Rosa, Control 3, 540. 522, Post 5.
profound about it, but I'm so happy to be here this morning. Looking forward to it.
28 available.
REDCOM 521 available.
Public Assist, 745 Farmers Lane, 745 Farmers Lane, Santa Rosa, Sonoma Avenue, Patio Court, Control 3. Medic 683, I was unable to copy your last repeat.
We're clear on ellipsis back to REDCOM.
Copy.
Constant Savior is available also.
Copy. Engine 79522, Domino Payne at Oakmont Gardens, 301 White Oak Drive, 301 White Oak Drive, Santa Rosa, Unit 114, Valley Green Street, Oakmont Drive, Control 3553.
It is 6 a.m.
Train 3, extended 12, Caulfield Lane, over.
Engine 2, 528. No subject at Leisure Mobile Home Park, 75 Leisure Park Circle, 75 Leisure Park Circle, Control 3, 608. Four.
Five Smart Control, ready to head to Windsor out.
3 in service at +1.
+585 on status, 587 +4.
Petaluma MOVGAQ test. I read you at a 3. How do you read?
RE.
POC Mobile, College Avenue.
Petaluma MOB DAQ test. I read you out of 5. How do you read?
Petaluma MOB1 DAQ test. How do you read? Kaiser, Petaluma, MOB1, DAQ test. How do you read?
DAQ test. I read you at a 1. How do you read?
sir. Petaluma, MOB1, DAQ test. How do you read?
You at a 1. How do you read?
REDCOM, medic 621, John Stockton, off duty.
Copy.
Train 5, ready to depart 1, sir, out.
Sir, Petaluma, MOB, DAQ test. I read you at a 2. How do you read? I read you at a 3. How do you read?
Luma, MOB1, DAQ test, how do you read?
I read you out
It
of
is 6:30 a.m.
Petaluma, MOB1, DAQ test, how do you read?
My MOB DAQ test, I read you at a 1. How do you read?
DAQ test, how do you read?
Train 2, smart controller.
Train 2, out.
Yeah, I just want to report that we have a ditch light out on the 112 over.
Copy that. Ditch light out on the 112. We'll get a report over.
Train 2 out.
Ambulance 580 available, +1 warning.
How do you read?
DAQ test. I read you at a 2. How do you read?
Petaluma, MOB1 DAQ test. How do you read? Petaluma, MOB1 DAQ test. How do you read?
At a 2. How do you read?
.586, clear Kaiser.
Close 5.
How do you read?
Engine 10, Fearless 580. Code 2, abdominal pain at Sam Jones Hall, 4020 Finley Avenue, 4020 Finley Avenue, Santa Rosa. Control 3, 639. Fearless 586, post 10. Copy, thank you. Have a good night. Medic 525 for post. Medic 520 post 15. Medic 511 post 4.